Huh? What? Where? Mars? Oh, Earth, right. Hola. So we're starting bracket in 15 minutes. So you got about 15 minutes to get teams ready. I am gonna go release Highlander registration for in-person right now. Let me load up Showdown. You can have as many teams as you want. You just have to make sure they're all used legal. Yeah, you don't have to register teams anymore. You just have to bring legal teams. Like, if I check and you're running an illegal team, you get disqualified. We're making it. It's a lot more simple now. Pretty good Pokemon. Latios. Okay, so got all that set. So we'll start in 15 minutes, see who shows up. Let me get this document out. Okay, we have that. I think Dondozo was UU. Well, I mean, I can answer right now. Hold on. Borderline. It was borderline. I definitely recommend saving your teams on a document, backing them up, which is now a feature on Showdown, or just not deleting cookies. But you can back them up, so I'm sorry you lost your teams, though. I'm sure you'll recover fast, though. Just overall. Ah, got you. So if we have a third person, I'll set up a bracket. Oh, whoops. I meant to click National Dex, that's alright. Oh my gosh, Sax! TRK, I think he's back! Whoa! Well, you got about 8 more minutes. I bet you could get a team or two done. Just take some of the pre-made teams and edit them a bit if you want. More parasocial points. Well, yeah, it's so funny. I've had that toggled off, like ASAP, and it looks like YouTube still does not. It's almost like they don't understand maybe any channel that wants it off. But yeah, I turned off the crowd mechanic pretty soon, but it doesn't look like YouTube's actually going through with that. As of right now, hopefully they do soon. Yeah, I might just have to retoggle it again, which is fine. I'll have to do that tomorrow. Because, well, I have it off here. Like, let's see, I'm going to load my dashboard up. It is off. Like, the icon is turned off, but it's just like they don't... It's just like by default, it keeps turning back on. So I will try that tomorrow. Yeah, in that order. Yep, you're good. Team's nice. Yeah, we'll start in 4 minutes. It might be you versus TRK 3 out of 5. So what we'll do is, it's looking like after this game, I'll play one ladder game, and then after the ladder game, we'll start. Mac tonight, oh my gosh. How you doing, man? I think he's doing well. Okay, good. Good. Maybe he's been in secret meetings with McDonald's. Spoilers. The run back. Or I guess the comeback. There you go. You dipped your chicken nuggets in a McFlurry. It does sound pretty good. M&M or Oreo? Oreo, gotcha. Every now and then they do like what, Rolo McFlurries? We are definitely on the pumpkin spice wave now. I'm already seeing stores roll that stuff out. And the Starbucks as of today said officially out of their, it's like their blue iced drink. I don't know how soon Starbucks gets pumpkin spice rolled out, but it's coming up. They're not firm enough, yeah. Yeah, I love McDonald's fries, but yeah, they're definitely less firm than like Burger King and Wendy's. All right, I'll do one ladder game, and then we'll start. Okay. They're just I mean, they got 5 other Pokemon. Alright. I think we're doing quick versus TRK. Let me get the scoreboard ready. Alright, where did TRK go? McDonald's chicken tenders or McNuggets, but less. Oh, you mean like you get less food for the value? I could see that. Yeah, I think it's a good thing to kind of keep an eye out for. Sometimes, you know, restaurant chains might repurpose something or reshape something, and then they might get more money for less food. Almost there. Okay. Try to be ready when this game ends, and I think we'll roll pretty smoothly. I mean, if you guys match up sooner, send me the game, and I'll pause this. Yeah, 3 out of 5. You guys can change teams. Just make sure they're all used legal. That's right, Gardevoir can learn Vacuum Wave. That's really cool. Oh, you leave these streams on to listen to the playlist? Oh, I'm glad you enjoy them. Yeah, I have 2 major playlists for these streams. I have the Pokemon Battle playlist, which plays on Mondays, and the J-Spot list, which plays on Wednesdays. And then when I play TF2, I play a lot of the J-Spot list and some of this, too. And then obviously I also play the Chill Synth FM radio station, which in my opinion is like just the overall best live radio on YouTube. But I'm glad you've enjoyed the music overall. I think it's you and Quick, or not Quick. Quick's been here a lot longer. But I know you and Pint, who changed his username to Ash. You guys have been here longer than a year now. I know that. Quick's been here for quite a while. I remember he joined because he found Pokemon Highlander on a Google search. And TRK here, well, he probably wants to tell his story like some Greek epic, but, you know, I just met him in some Pokemon Draft League. That's about it. It was after the pandemic, like right after the pandemic. I will say TRK was one of the original viewers of my streams. I think my very first live stream was Pokemon Showdown over 2 years ago. And he was like, I think the first comment. The baby, oh no. The boomer. I mean, I don't use that term, but to see TRK be called that is pretty ironic because he likes to throw terms like that around. Oh my gosh. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but the other night, he's home. Yeah, I stream Yoshi's Island every Saturday, 100%, and we got to Prince Froggy's fort, and he was really happy. It was a fun challenge. Good real estate. Oh, okay, let me... Match has begun. Okay, I can just grab it, watch. Yeah, you gotta send me the exact match. You guys are on national decks? Let me see. Venusaur fan? You mean Soar fan? That was only because my original YouTube account got hacked, so 2 months later I made Soar fan, but then I was able to get it back, or get Spire fan back. Oh yeah, turn spectator on so I can find you. Or just post in the community Discord. You can also just post the match in the Showdown channel. That would actually be really easy too. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. I think we're ready to start. Look at this. All right, gentlemen, you know the rules. First to 3 wins it all today. Whoa, Shuckles OU. Yeah, don't worry about if you have the order. If it's out of order, as long as you have 1 OU, 1 UU, 1 borderline, and 3 RU, you're good. All right, we're starting Iron Crown versus Shuckle. Iron Crown, known as a pretty big special wall breaker. Going right for Tachyon Cutter. I mean, that right there did 35% to a resisted Thundurus. That's definitely packing some damage. Okay, Quick going right for the paralysis with Prankster there. TRK getting Iron Crown out with Volt Switch. Super helpful there for pivoting. Speaking of, Rodham kind of known for pivoting. We'll see if he brought that on this set or not. And he did another Volt Switch, hitting Amoonguss there. Hello, hello. We are doing Friday night or Monday night Pokemon every week. We play all used in a free-to-play bracket. And right now we're doing a 3 out of 5 set. Switches into Heatran as he switches back into Heat Rodham. Okay, that was a pretty big Magma Storm, doing some pretty good damage there. Another Magma Storm, and TRK once again getting that chip damage with Volt Switch. Going into Wellspring Ogerpon, getting the Future Sight from Iron Crown. Pretty good chip damage momentum on TRK's side. Quick is holding his ground though. Switches into Amoonguss. Okay, Heavy Duty Boots are gone. No hazards out right now. Another U-turn. This is like a super pivot heavy team. Nice. Steel is immune to poison, so no damage from Sludge Bomb there.
That's kind of a cute ending. Let's try it again.
Okay, buddy.
Double switch. Water Ogerpon versus Shuckle. Okay, Shuckle, nice. Kind of, yeah, holding his ground against the Ivy Cudgel there. So Ogerpon's signature move, Ivy Cudgel, changes type depending on the mask Ogerpon's wearing. And she's wearing the water mask right now, so it is a water move. Switching into Gyarados, Intimidate. Man, even with Intimidate and Resistance, that Ivy Cudgel's doing a lot of damage. TRK definitely trying to assert pressure here. Goes into U-turn. Switches into Togekiss. Quick is going for the Dragon Dance. Okay. Building those stats. Nice waterfall there. Alright, gets hit by the Encore. So Gyarados is locked into waterfall as long as he's out for a few turns. Okay, Water Ogerpon is switched. She does have Water Absorb, so Waterfall will not do any damage. Switching to Amoonguss there. Gets hit by knockoffs, gets some chip damage there. Looking like Amoonguss has Regenerator, which means every time you switch out Amoonguss, she will heal a bit. Okay, both sides kind of looking for that first KO to potentially get a lot of momentum going. Okay, got Heat Rod him out. Pretty low HP on both sides for these electric types that are both immune to ground. Okay, Quick gets the first pivot move. Let's see if TRK... Okay, he goes for Defog, not Volt Switch. Getting rid of Sticky Web there. Okay, we got Tricks going. Volt Switch. Heat Rodham now has Choice Scarf, which means it will, whatever move he chooses, TRK, then Heat Rodham will be locked into that move. But that can have pretty good synergy with Volt Switch. You get a fast pivot move in. Alright, we got Slither Wing. Booster Energy activates, so he gets an attack boost. Now, like every Paradox Pokemon, if he leaves, he loses his attack, his stat boost. Okay, gets a pretty good first impression after Intimidate. And a resisted first impression at that. Okay, Quick going for the Dragon Dance. Yeah, another pivot by TRK here. Alright, here comes Sableye. Going into Mega Gyarados versus Mega Sableye. Oh, going for another Dragon Dance. Okay, Nightshade taking Mega Gyarados down. It is cool when both sides Mega Evolve. Whoa, whoa, why is Quick saying GG now? He's got 5 Pokemon. Definitely do your best. Hold on. Okay, Magma Storm getting some chip damage there. Ooh, nice. The classic Z Solar Beam. That's what I'm guessing. The Bloom Doom is off of Solar Beam. That is like a Gen 7 classic Heat Ran strategy. It's cool to see it again. Gets hit by knockoff there. All right, 5-4. That's right, Ogerpon does learn Spiky Shield, which is, it basically combines the attributes of Protect and Rough Skin. Quick forfeited? Alright. 1 to TRK. Okay, he came back to say GG. We're waiting on the next game. Alrighty, here we go. Next round. Yeah, get the timer going. There you go. There you go. All right, Greninja versus Tapu Fini, ASAP, Water Dark type versus Water Fairy. Getting that Misty Terrain up, going right into Steelix. Excuse me, TRK definitely showing to be a big Pivot fan tonight. Going for the Protean Bug boosted U-turn. Going right into Gallade here. Right, these early games can be pretty big. Mega Steelix versus a Swords Dance on Gallade. Got the Stealth Rock going up. Psycho Cut, probably predicting a switch with that. Oh, an 80% Heavy Slam. That was huge. Great damage there. Sacred Sword onto Torterra. Wait, what's he sorry for? Oh, what? That Torterra's getting knocked out? Oh. I'm sure your Torterra understands. Just do your best. Don't give up. There you go. Alright, we got Infernape. A quick favorite. A me favorite. I like Infernape too a lot. There you go. Flare Blitz 5-5. Stopping the Swords Dance boosted Gallade. Alright, we definitely have a Tapu matchup here. We're gonna probably see a lot of terrain swaps. Got Tapu Lele up. She is known as a pretty formidable wall breaker. See how this interaction goes. Alright, Moonblast hitting Tyranitar even with the special defense boost there for an OHKO. Switch into Mega Steelix, which does activate Sand Force, so Mega Steelix is looking to do a lot more damage now. Goes for the Heavy Slam, gets the critical hit for 58%. Mandibuzz is known to be a pretty bulky Pokemon overall, so that's definitely nothing to shrug off in general. Gets the Defog, Heavy Slam there on Mandibuzz. No crit this time, 34%. Mandibuzz barely staying up here. Goes for the Roost to get that healing. Stealth Rock is back up. Okay, got the switch into Tapu Fini. Defog happening, getting rid of Misty Terrain and Stealth Rock. It is 5v4 right now. Switch into Magnezone, resisting Moonblast. Special attack does go down. Switch into Mega Steelix, switch into Greninja. You love to see the double switch play. Looking like TRK is trying to ambush quick here. Got the switch into Tapu Fini as TRK goes for a Water Protean boosted Hydro Pump. Now Greninja is already a water type, so she was already getting the stab boost, but now she does not have a dark type, which means Moonblast won't do as much damage. Goes for the U-turn here. Good old Magnezone getting hit by Nature's Madness. Oh, what's up, King Cobra? Yeah, we did start. We always start at 6:30. But hopefully we can see you next week. And it's good to hear from you, so. Hopefully UU and OU's been going well overall. Switch into Mega Steelix gets hit by the hidden power. It might be fire. Could be ground, could be water. Could be fighting. Got the switch to Mandibuzz, Aqua Tail. Alright, 5-4. Oh, UU's been bad for you? Uh-oh. You've been hitting some hard matchups. Okay, Moonblast does knock out Mandibuzz there. It is 4-4. We got a Tapu duel here. Mega Steelix getting hit by the Psychic Terrain boosted Psyshock. Switching to Delphox, activating Psychic Seed for that special defense boost. Nice. Good expanding force usage there. Misty Surge will lower the damage of expanding force now back to default. Oh, TRK going for a Calm Mind boost. Delphox is a pretty fast Pokemon, so he's looking like he's wanting to do like a fast sweeper set here. Okay, goes for expanding force, 46%. Magician takes leftovers from Tapu Fini. Nice. Oh, you've been running Shuckle? Yeah, that's right. In both UU and OU? Okay, expanding force at 46%. Resist the Moonblast there. Okay, 4-2 here. Here comes Infernape. Okay, misses the Stone Edge, expanding force for KO. Alright, here comes Salamence, looking like Moxie, because Intimidate didn't fire off. Oh, GG's early. Uh-oh. Okay, there he goes. Dragon Dance. Okay, Earthquake KO activates Moxie. Salamence getting that attack boost. Okay, you got Z Supersonic Sky Strike. KOing Tapu Lele, getting an attack boost. Another Earthquake. Alright, and Quick takes it. Yeah, definitely never say never. It's not over till it's over. 1-1 each. Oh, National Dex, gotcha. Yeah, we just saw Shuckle earlier in the tournament. Alrighty. 1-1 each. Got some new teams on both sides. Don't forget, if you'd like to enter, this is Gen 9 all used. So both teams have, one OU, one UU, one Borderline, and 3 RU Pokemon. That's all you need to enter for next week. It is free. We start at 6:30 Central Standard Time. Really, all you need to do to register is just say, I'm here and ready to play. And we'll get you in. There are prizes at the end of the month for the first place finisher. I am getting prizes rolled out for July at the same time as August. So we're going to let August end, and then I'll double up in the prizes. Alright, we got a start here. Ninetales versus Golisopod, switching to Tyranitar, getting hit by Will-O-Wisp. Halving Tyranitar's physical attack here. But TRK is able to summon up a Sandstorm. So overriding the sun being summoned by Ninetales. What move would you use on Shuckle? Depends on your team. I mean, Toxic, Sticky Web, Stealth Rock, Encore is already amazing. You can get a lot of mileage from those 4 moves. Just in general. Alright, we got a U-turn on Great Tusk here. TRK definitely loving his pivots tonight. Going into Golisopod. Okay, Stealth Rock is out. See how TRK handles that. Switch back into Ninetales, summoning the sun. Oh, we got hazards galore tonight. Some spikes being set up here. Okay, back into Tyranitar. She might be burned, but she can still summon a Sandstorm. Getting hit by the Rock-type Weather Ball. Okay, switching to Great Tusk. Double switch going into Reuniclus. We don't know if that's Magic Guard and or Heavy Duty Boots, but something is stopping the Stealth Rock damage, that's for sure. Okay, gotta switch into Alolan Muck. This is the Focus Blast. Alolan Muck is pretty tanky, pretty big bruiser too. And Reuniclus a pretty big powerhouse on the special attacking side. Oh! Goes for the crit stab pursuit on Reuniclus. There he is, Dracozolt, my personal favorite Gen 8 Pokemon. We don't know the ability, but one of the abilities Dracozolt has is Sand Rush. That might be it. That might be doubling his speed right now. Oh my gosh, the Z Crystal Breakneck Blitz. There you go. Trading with Poison Jab here. Oh wait, Goats made this song? Dang, that's some pretty talented audio engineering team of Goats. They were jamming that volume in the mountains. Alright, goes for the high horsepower. 5-5. Okay, Therian Landorus is out. Intimidate cutting Blaziken's attack here. Switching to Great Tusk, taking 45% from Earthquake. Okay, getting hit by Earthquake once again. 5-4 here. The Mimikyu switch. Switching to Golisopod, taking Stealth Rock damage. Here we go, Never Ending Nightmare. Activating Emergency Exit. That might be what TRK wants, though. Getting a pivot into Mawile here. Taking a lot of damage from Stealth Rock, thanks to his Steel typing. Going to Mega Mawile as Mimikyu goes for Swords Dance. Disguise is broken, taking a little bit of damage. We do see that Mimikyu is faster here. Going for a boosted Shadow Claw versus a Play Rough. Mega Mawile does have huge power, doubling his attack stat. Alright, it is 5-3 here. Goes for the Brute Force Flare Blitz. Blaziken taking some recoil, but also getting a speed boost. Okay, attack going down from Intimidate there. 4-3. Both teams have not gotten rid of the hazards. They've actually played a really big factor on both sides for sure in terms of chip damage. We do see a Protect kind of scouting some moves, getting a speed boost there. Switch into Ninetales, get the Drought going. Golisopod is out. Okay. Gets a first impression going. And then Weather Ball from Ninetales. Oh, Healing Wish. Okay. Nice. Going right on to Blaziken. Full HP restoration. And then Spikes coming in. Going for a Swords Dance there. Okay, Stone Edge, 48%. That burn making a huge impact because that damage would have been doubled if Tyranitar wasn't burned. So that's definitely playing a huge factor here. That early Will-O-Wisp from Quick's Ninetales. Getting a speed boost as well. Quick tonight definitely has been going for some setup sweeper plays. See what happens. 2-2. Here comes Draco's ult. Could be Sand Rush boosted. Which means, yeah, both these Pokemon would have ×2 speed. Going right for the Bolt Beak there. No more Great Tusk, so none of the Pokemon are immune to Bolt Beak. Basically, Bolt Beak, if you hit first, it does double damage. That includes if the opponent switches out. Going into Therian Landorus. Interesting. All right, getting KO'd by close combat here. Life Orb recoil, 2% left on Blaziken. All right, and Quick takes that game. Just close games overall so far. TRK offline. Uh-oh. Did his cat pull the Ethernet cable? TRK, it says you're offline. Dang, TRK, you send an emote while offline? That's like a superpower. Oh, he's coming back. Yeah, similar synth. This is from Mario Kart Tour. This is the remix done in Mario Kart 8. This is the Madrid, Spain course. Mario Kart's always been good. Since Super Mario Kart, that's my favorite soundtrack. Rainbow Road, Vanilla Lake, SNES Mario Circuits, or the Vanilla Lakes. There you go. But yes, Mario Kart 8's soundtrack's really good too. I haven't heard the original on tour yet, so... All right, we are up again. TRK on the left, Quick on the right. Gen 9 all used. We've definitely been seeing a lot of crazy strategies tonight. Mega Evolutions, Z Crystals, pivoting, setup sweepers. Just a whole bunch of different strategies, and it's been fun watching these two fights so far. Remember, we will be playing this next week at the same time. Just show up with any all-used teams that you have, and it's free to enter, so Hopefully, you know, at the end of the day, just do your best and have fun. All right, we're starting off with Incarnate Thunderous versus Skomri. Swagger onto Aggron. Swagger Mirror Herb. That's really cool, actually. Hey, that's actually really cool. Mirror Herb with Swagger. Oh, I've never seen that. Oh, there you go. Superpower. Now, Mega Aggron does filter special super effective damage. Going for the Metal Burst at 91%. Hello, Ash. Yeah, I heard you got the Bioshock collection. I will be playing Bioshock 2 in October blind, and then Infinite next year. So I definitely look forward to playing those games. Okay, TRK gets the first KO this game. That was pretty close on both sides. Okay, getting hit by U-turn by Infernate, 5v5. Hey, there's Como-O. Yeah, we got a Como-O mirror in this team matchup. And there it is, the mirror. TRK saying, "Shall I do it? Let's do it." This might go fast. This is like a Western quick draw duel. Oh, and he goes to Reuniclus. Como-O going for Clangorous Soul Blaze. Getting some damage. Getting the Omni boost. Okay, gets hit by Psyshock there. Definitely good size substitute. Okay, Psyshock at 48. That's pretty good. Okay, switch to Tapu Fini. Okay, tanking the Iron Head pretty good there. Okay, Venusaur. Which, yeah, both of Venusaur's types are super effective against Tapu Fini's types. Looking like Quick might have predicted that switch going into Infernape. Mega Venusaur switching her ability to Thick Fat, which reduces damage from ice and fire moves. Hey, what's up, Rainbow GG? Yeah, just doing our weekly all-used tournament. Format's still the same. 1 OU, 1 UU, 1 Borderline, 3 RU. We'll be running this again next week at 6:30. Yeah, TRK is running Mantine. Oh, stop it. What is film for again in Bioshock? Isn't that ammo? Are you talking about Bioshock 1? Oh no, isn't that... No. Ammo is ammo. You take photos. Because you take photos of... You take photos of, like, the enemies. And then you get, like, rewarded for it. Yeah, it's kind of like... It has, like, Pokemon Snap built into the game, basically. You get points and stuff. Yeah, the camera. Okay, Skomri switch, tanking the Clangorous, the clanging scales here. Switching to Goldango, Pokemon number 1000. Shoutouts to 90s food mascots. Definitely what he's based off of. I would buy Goldango string cheese. I'm surprised Pokemon doesn't market that. You could just have Goldango and Pikachu up front. You'd probably make a lot of money. Yeah, he's definitely based off of the like radical 90s food mascots overall. Even the ones that came out before the 90s but had that kind of like aesthetic, like Chester Cheetah, like the Kool-Aid Man, for sure. Okay, we got the switch into Mantine versus Flare Blitz on Infernape. Looking like heavy-duty boots on Mantine. Goes for the defog. It's 5v4. Going into Mega Venusaur. Stealth Rock back up. This might be a more support-oriented Como-O set compared to TRK's Setup Sweeper one. Okay, there's the Reuniclus switch. Earth Power getting some chip damage there. Jevil is a cool character. Now, Jevil, I don't know if you can grow 4 more arms and shoot frost beams out of your eyes. But you know what? Maybe Gaster gives him that power in the next chapter. Spoilers. Jevil, I don't know if you could, like, install Clay Fighter into Deltarune. I don't know if you're gonna do a Scorpion get over here. We you know, Jevil, we gotta make sure we're being realistic, but, you know, not giving up, you know, in the world, you know, hopes and dreams. All right, Clangorous Soul Blaze going for the Omni Boost. Okay, so Quick's kind of running support and setup sweeper Como-O. You know, the Stealth Rock. Oh! I was going to say the Stealth Rock is going to help with chip damage. Flamethrower, he's got 1 move left, or does he? What if it's at 3? Clanging Scales. Okay, Mantine healing that, most of that off. Critical hit, Clanging Scales. 3v4. There he is, low kicks. He's been doing pretty well in Gen 9 UU and OU lately. You know, he might be on Swarm, might be on Tinted Lens. That looks like Tinted Lens to me. Tinted Lens first impression. Okay, switch into Como-O, 3v3, Flare Blitz. 2v3 here. You've been running Stadium 2. I have gotten, I think, yeah, I've beaten, you know what? I haven't gotten to Mewtwo yet in Stadium 1, because there's a few tournament cups I still need to do. I could do that on stream. I've realized that I could just set up my 64 and do the rest on stream in the future. That could be a plan for sure. Stadium 2, I have a lot less progress on, but those games are fun. I do like the challenge of rentals only. All right, we got Reuniclus up. Definitely looking like not Magic Guard, because Reuniclus got hurt by Poison and Leech Seed. So it's either running Regenerator or Overcoat. I think it's Regenerator based off of the past health recovered. Here comes Tapu Fini. Gaster is purposely not directly mentioned because it's pretty obvious he's like the quote puppet master involved with how Deltarune is seen as like the big leading theory that looks super likely is that Deltarune is Gaster's experiment, which I think is true. I also think Gaster's the one talking to you at the start of the game. It's playing his theme song too when you're doing the fight, like the name selection. All right, we got Sludge Bomb versus Psyshock. Psyshock getting 61 on Mega Venusaur. Mega Venusaur, you know, pretty tanky. 2v2 gets hit by the taunt. Oh, huge taunt stopping Synthesis on Mega Venusaur going into Infernape. Okay, he does stay up after that Sludge Bomb. Goes for the Flare Blitz. Even Thick Fat's not stopping this. It's 1v1. Tournament point for Quick. Low kicks versus Tapu Fini. All right, and the crit first impression, 2-2. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We got one game left. For you that don't know, first impression, Tinted Lens is an ability where basically Pokemon that resist your moves take more damage. In a nutshell, if a Pokemon normally resists a move, it does normal damage now. So that first impression did like normal damage, not resisted damage. You can use whatever team you want, yeah. It just has to be all used legal. So for people wanting to enter next week, you can bring 500 teams. They just have to be legal, and obviously you can only use one at a time. It's just that if I check later and I see that one of your Pokemon weren't legal, I have to disqualify you. So please be careful with that. You can check your teams, so in Showdown. Here we go. This is for it all. Game 5. Stadium 2 has a Polytoad world set with Whirlpool Parish song. That sounds right, yeah. There's some crazy rental sets. I remember one time I hosted a Pokemon Stadium 2 tournament during my 5th grade like sleepover birthday party. And I just remember all of us like I just remember the whole room kind of going a bit crazy overall because I brought the I showed them that Skip Bloom had Sunny Day, Solar Beam, and what was it? Synthesis, all in the same set. That Skip Bloom was what taught me about turn 1 or no charge Solar Beams and like full heal Synthesis. It was pretty nuts. No, that was Sonic Rider Zero Gravity, but Mario Kart's got a lot of good songs. I mean, I've yet to hear a bad Mario Kart song. Sonic Riders has good music too. I don't think Flowey's much involved in any of the Gaster theories we don't know. I think we know most of Flowey's stories. Now, Flowey, spoilers, Flowey is Azriel. We haven't seen Azriel yet in Deltarune, which I do think there's going to be some type of like Flowey reference for sure. Which Ralze is like a dark parallel to Azriel, so I think we're definitely going to see a few Flowey references coming up in the next few chapters of Deltarune. Okay, we gotta switch to Tapu Lele versus Reuniclus, Psychic versus Psychic types. I wouldn't necessarily say better, but I do notice that the way that the developers try to like make every Pokemon unique is they will give Charizard Ember and they'll give Charmeleon, Fire Blast. I think there are times they're trying to do like a damage difference because Charizard's special attack is way higher. So if they have Charmeleon do the higher damage fire move, it's like their version of trying to even stuff out. It's really interesting. Good Volt Switch there on Reuniclus. Okay, Delphox already out. He's ready to go. This was looking like the set from previously, where Delphox activates Psychic Seed, getting that special defense boost. This might be a setup sweeper again, unless TRK is bringing a super similar team with some different moves. Okay, we got Calm Mind going here. Switch to Tapu Fini. Remember, this game is for it all. Another Calm Mind. Okay, Good Nature's Madness. That is basically the Tapu's version of Super Fang. So really good chip damage there. Not looking like Delphox has any recovery right now. Leftovers is definitely not on Delphox. So yeah, down to 43%. Let's see what TRK does with some of these stats boosted here. Switch to Reuniclus, expanding force 19%. Oh my gosh. Delphox Magician taking Assault Vest. Speaking of, Rainbow GG's actually the guy that got me to want to try some Magician stuff lately. I always liked that ability, but I remember Rainbow GG was telling me about some like Torkoal Delphox Magician stuff on ladder, and I've been wanting to try some Delphox Magician ladder stuff soon for sure. I'm gonna try it out. But yeah, Delphox just got Assault Vest. Fire Blast for knockout. Oh, it's hard to get. See, I'm big on like, I love like multi-component type characters and strategies. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, my favorite monster requires usually a few hoops to jump through to activate his effect, but I love stuff like that. So it's like running Belly Drum Charizard with Citrus Berry, Acrobatics, Flame Charge, Swords Dance. No. Belly Drum, Acrobatics, Flame Charge, Citrus Berry, and then the fourth move is generally for coverage. I want to run that. That by the way, that is all used legal. I have not seen it yet, but if you'd like to run the Belly Drum Charizard set, go for it. All right, we got some stat boosts on Gallade. Gets hit by Whirlwind. Delphox is back out. He does have Assault Vest, so he's locked out of Calm Mind. Gotta switch into Tapu Fini here. Expanding Force. Okay, getting 30%. There you go. Snorlax gets Headbutt and Curse. God of Gen 2. Arceus? I bet you probably could mod Arceus into Gen 2. Like Stadium, that'd be funny. Oh man, an Arceus in Gen 2 with the ret. I mean, he has Recover, but you could run like Extreme Speed Swords Dance. Rest Sleep Talk. Alright, Moonblast on Skarmory. 5-4. Belly Drum Charizard's pretty cool. I need to make a few more pre-made teams for all use. I definitely want to make one with Belly Drum Charizard. I mean, Stab Acrobatics. Woo! Alright, we got a heavy slam from Mega Aggron. Getting some chip damage there on Magnezone. Don't know if Magnezone has Magnet Pole or not. Could play a factor here. Goes for the Volt Switch, gets a pretty good 34% chip damage. Going to Mandibuzz. Alright, we got Physical Bulky versus Physical Bulky. Both these Pokemon are known to be just physically defensive tanks. We got a Roost as Quick goes into coma. Oh, this is a vital mid-game here. Both players definitely pivoting around, looking to get that can opener ready and trying to open up the opponent like a can of worms. Okay, goes for the Stealth Rock versus U-Turn. It's the pivot there. Gen 9 OU Mandibuzz with Iron Defense, Defog, Foul Play is really good. I agree. And then, yeah, you still have a fourth move. Moonblast on right. Moonblast on Mega Aggron for the knockout. 5v3 here. Switches into Gallade. Okay, Quick going for Flare Blitz, getting that knockout. Crazy mid-game so far. 4-3. There are 2 layers of hazards on TRK's side. Mandibuzz definitely revealing heavy-duty boots there. I think, yeah, that was revealed earlier, but there is the Defog getting rid of hazards and misty terrain. Switch into Magnezone. Classic Scald from Tapu Fini. Good chip damage there. Tapu Fini is a pretty bulky Pokemon too, so being able to get burned is really big, especially added with the leftovers longevity. And you're looking at a Pokemon that tends to stay around for quite a while on average. That being said, Magnezone, yeah, does have a pretty threatening stab Thunderbolt / Volt Switch. We've at least seen Volt Switch. Okay, Quick going into Como-O, but TRK pivoting into Tapu Lele here. It is the fight of the Tapus. There is Moonblast. Good 55%, getting a stat drop on Tapu Fini there. Okay, 4v2 here. Okay, U-turn. Going into Como-O. Oh, this is a big end game moment here. Let's see what happens. Goes for Z, Clangorous Soul Blaze. Gets the KO. That's huge with the Omni Boost. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, Como-O's going first. Okay, Moonblast for that ×4 damage. Infernape. Whoa, Quick, hold on. We gotta watch first. Hold on. Close combat. There you go. Tapu Lele at 1%. All right, and that is it. TRK takes it. Thank you to our competitors for entering, and we will do this again next week. I am an advocate for bringing crazy stuff. Just make sure it's legal for all use, and you're good to go. I will have the teams in the description updated in a few days. Some of them are the formats got changed a bit, so I gotta readjust. All right, I'm gonna get back to ladder though. GG's. You would play Pokemon more, but you don't have time for a proper match. I definitely think you could like do some pickup random battle games from time to time. That helps a lot with improvement. Ooh, this might be Heat Wave here. Moxie Salamence was pretty good. Yeah, I'm an advocate of just keep team building. You can have 1,000 all-use teams if you want to. And yeah, if you ever have a team idea, you can share them in the community Discord. If you want other people to give feedback and you just want to build ideas with each other. You like hacking the mini games in BioShock? Yeah, that's a cool feature. Okay, I'm seeing the competitive drive, everyone. Hope to see you all next Monday. Yeah, I liked your teams with Tinkaton. Highlander this weekend. We do have a Highlander tournament this Saturday online, and then in person Sunday. Toxapex level X. I think Rainbow GG will like that. Okay, TRK. Gengar's not banned. You were scouting Quick's deck. Here we go. This is U-turn. Oh, quick, I'll give you a Gengar if you want to run Gengar. Yeah, I gotta update the entire build. The floodgates have been opened. Welcome back, Rainbow GG. Gengar needs buffed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stadium 2 Gengar is Hypnosis. True. Mods order up. Against who? TRK? Oh, TRK, you're being petty against Gengar again. Here we go. Ooh, nice close combat. Okay, here we go. TRK, you were being so humble tonight. What's happening? Here you go, TRK. All right, everyone, back to the schedule. Back to your normal routine program. Here you go, TRK. Mods order up. No, this is Rapid Spin Swords Dance Liquidation Gunk Shot. So it's like a hidden hazard remove. It's a hazard removal set that has a hidden like sweeper set built in. I think they're gonna King Gambit. Oh, Iron Treads. Hearing TRK talk about Gengar like this is like being in a toxic relationship. That's pretty funny. TRK is being quite toxic tonight. TRK, did you get this? Here's another one. Okay. Seismitoad is cool and Max Aura. Here we go. TRK, I think it's time for bed. You needed to go touch like 10 lawns today. TRK has no aura. I don't think he's a Lucario. So Seismitoad EX is the best Pokemon card ever made. Yeah, it's a little obvious and trolling, but I've never minded the card, so you mowed the lawn today. Good on you, TRK. Sounds like you need to mow like 5 more. Nice. Oh wait, let me check something. Okay. Who should be in Pokemon Highlander? Are you talking about... Wait, who should be in... We have most Pokemon. You're saying that Badoo should be in Highlander? Well, it is. Not the trainer lock attack, but it does give Roselia and Roserade a Pokebody and power if you evolve through Badoo. Or it has a Pokebody and power that it could start using once it evolves. Not the cool Badoo. Okay, TRK, never play that Badoo. We'll keep track of this stream if you do. I know you've wanted to play Roserade before. Now you're locked out. Well, you can still play Roserade, but not the Badoo. I think do I think Stadium 1 is harder than 2? I think Stadium 2 is harder for rentals only, because in Stadium 1, yeah, you can still run Alakazam with Psychic, like Mr. Mime with Psychic, like that's really strong already. Fortress is in Highlander. Let me know if you want to play it. Are you trying to bribe Rainbow GG, TRK? Yeah, Quick is playing, that's right. This like Fire Fang. Nice. They haven't terra'd yet. Are they gonna terra fire? Oh, they want that Moxie boost. I think they want a Moxie boost here. I doubt your AU team's ruined. Ooh, good fiery dance. TRK, that's really petty. That's not nice to Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory's a cool Pokemon. That's who Rainbow GG played in Highlander last time. Do you not want Rainbow GG to have fun playing Highlander, TRK? Huh? I'm gonna get some coffee. Unattractive Pokemon? Well, I hope you're not attracted to any Pokemon. I'm gonna get some coffee. Quick, I feel like you keep changing that story. I'm just concerned about the knee-jerk negativity when you're like, Gen 4, I don't like Gen 4. Now you're like, Lopunny, I just like Lopunny. Like, whoa, whoa, quick. I like all those Pokemon. Gardevoir left the chat, why? Well, we saw Mega Gardevoir earlier. With Vacuum Wave, that's pretty good. Those are your least favorite Pokemon, TRK? I like all those Pokemon. Spire Draft League, no plans. I am pushing. Well, I'm staying on track for all used. And once we get enough tournaments, I will submit the data to Smogon. I'd like to have this at least as an other metagame of the month. So like, at least once a year, there would be an all-used ladder if Smogon approves of this format, like custom format. Oh, I love Calyrex. He's like a Courage the Cowardly Dog villain. Or he's like a Courage the Cowardly Dog character. Man, we got a lot of Pokemon hate tonight. Where's Ash? He's been basically positive the whole night. Ash, this is for you. I'm sure you still like Latios. Quick, no worries. Okay, TRK, and you wonder why you're in the negative range of moderator consideration. You're trying to pat yourself on the back. You're trying to give yourself a trophy. TRK is like, oh, thank you, me. TRK, I'm pretty sure Quick found it by himself with a Google search. Here you go, TRK. I need a factory line of these. Here we go. I do not agree. I don't think Sneasler looks like a cringy Sonic OC. Sneasler's cool. Oh, I like Necrozma and Kyurem. Yeah, they're cool. Ooh, Terra Water. Nice. Whoa, Quick, you're trying to kill Pokemon? Quick, that's a little concerning. Also, you know, Pokedex entries, gotta take them with a grain of salt. Indian elephant, what Pokemon is that? Pacific Ocean, they say Poliwrath can swim across the Pacific. I didn't know that was in the Pokemon world. What's going on? Thank you for the fun fact, TRK. I do like Parasect and Paras. They are cool Pokemon. Lavani does have the same typing. Kill any Yungoos and Gumshoes. Whoa, let's not kill them. They might be after you. Stakeout. It's like the moderators with TRK. I don't think they'll kill you though. Quick, I'm sure they won't go that far. Please stay safe. The mods will never catch you. You know, actually, you say that. There are no moderators on right now from what I'm looking at. TRK, that means you should be on good behavior, regardless. Freebird. Is this Volt Switch? Oh, Calm Mind? Interesting. Oh, Sword Power. Muck is Life? I don't think they made a Game of Life Muck edition. But that would be interesting. Yeah, I don't think I don't think that's a form change, TRK. Nice. Rattata? Hey, Rattata brings joy to trainers. Gumshoes? There could be Detective Gumshoes. Helping out Alola, there you go. I didn't insult Muck. I said I'd say I could see a Game of Life Muck. I'm just helping TRK come back to reality. Something that often has to happen. Oh, that's a good size shot. Wait, Legends, the A's not gonna have abilities? Really? That's pretty odd. That just sounds like Game Freak incompetency. Sucker Punch. Champions is on Switch 1. Oh, I didn't know that. iOS, gotcha. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about iOS. I didn't know it was on Switch 1. Oh, there's only gonna be Switch 2 docks at regionals. That's interesting. Yeah, Nintendo is testing the waters with how much extra money they can get away with, unfortunately. I'm not buying a Switch 2 this year. I'm not going to buy it next year unless there's like a price drop. Oh, Vance was at Worlds? Yeah, I thought he was. Nice. Oh, on RK9, gotcha. You only play singles, doubles because of us? Well, we definitely play all used here. Glad you're playing all used. Yeah, OU ladder. Unless it's the first Monday of the month, then I play random battles. Yeah, Sun and Moon are the last good versions, which is sad because the designers, the artists are still doing such a good job with Pokemon and music and stuff, overall trainer designs, but the Game Freak, quote, gameplay designers are ultra undercooking their games. It's not even half-baked. Sun and Moon's really good. I don't think Univa's League's better. It's good, but I think Gens 1 to 7 are all good. I know Sun and Moon had a bit of a problem of some of they were getting a little too much on like tutorials. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I think they're pretty great overall. I mean, Ultra Sun and Moon are fine. Like, they basically just added more things to it. All the Ultra Space stuff was cool. Team Skull's a pretty good evil team. You aspire to be Guzma. True what? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's Focus Blast doing? 30? I don't think they destroyed the story. I don't think the handhold. I don't think the intros hurt Sun and Moon, really. It's just more about, I think Game Freak should learn probably not to do it that much. I think they tried it and yeah, a little too much. That's okay. But I don't think Ultra Sun and Moon got destroyed from that. It's gonna be a U-turn. I don't think they ruined Lusamine. I'm glad that they had a moment between her and Mon in Ultra Sun and Moon. I mean, I think it was just like a different take. And in the anime, she never went like psycho villain mode. Only when like Nihilego possessed her without her wanting that to happen. So honestly, I think her depiction in Ultra Sun and Moon are a bit more similar to the anime from what I've gathered. Larry theme. It's pretty good. I think there's other aspects to her that are interesting. I like that she runs the Aether Foundation. Her husband's missing. Like that, again, that was elaborated on. Her son's rebellious. And then she wanted her daughter to be like almost like a mini-me, also like Nihilego. Like, there's a lot of depth to that. I love her, like, heel clack when you fight her. She's got a good fight theme. Okay, I think they're going to keep doing knockoff. Yeah, I'll play Larry's team after this. You know, you say that. I actually was writing stuff down about Pokemon Highlander Battle Revolution, Pokemon Highlander Stadium. I have some notes I'm making of it for sure. I mean, yeah, I like all the Sun and Moon games. It's cool that you're getting Sun and the Moon in the mail. Okay. Well, Furion Thundurus is at 1,281 special attack right now. I know Blissy's a really big special tank. But yeah, sometimes the matchup can turn into this where I try to nasty plot over. In the TCG, I mean, people played Golisopod, Drampa. You know, there was the Ultra Beasts. A lot of them, most of them, I think all the Ultra Beasts were played a decent amount in tournaments and stuff overall. It's a lot of Gen 7 Pokemon played in the TCG. I mean, you know, I try to make sure all of them are strong in Highlander as well. Like Como. Yes, TRK, those are the lyrics, true. Larry, the cable guy, I don't think that's his theme song. This guy, though. Is this your theme, sir? Yeah, it's his theme. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He says he's glad you guys enjoy it. Good song. Good song. So much aura, you have your own theme. I guess Lucario does have a theme in the movie. Oh, Mudsdale. Yeah, there is a level X now.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, she said it. You keep dreaming.
Okay, there you go, quick. There you go. Nice. Mudsdale? I mean, you could try. Good healing there. Hey, what's up, Gage? How you doing? Yeah, you can test on the simulator. Terra gets called. Okay, I'm gonna try like a full bulk investment set with Tentacruel. Flip turn, toxic, rapid spin. There's one more move we can do. Let's see. Let me just name my matchups here. I do like toxic spikes. It's pretty fun. Acupressure got banned. Try knock off. Yep. And then listing all the leads here. Potential leads. Terragrass. Yes, it is the gauge you're thinking of. Geo Sigma. Resident colorless fairy TCG player. Like lasagna. He is a pretty honest guy. Honest, down to earth. Oh, steel beam, nice. He does honor you. Could run Gunk Shot. I also like Haze. Let's try Haze. Let's do 2 more, and then we'll go to Metroid. Venusaur's your favorite? So this is not your alt account? Charizard Lover 2002? Put Charizard above Blastoise because of Mega Charizard X. It's a cool form. I like all the Mega Evolutions. Good Terra. Nice, flamethrower. Nice, nice. Alright, let's do one more sword stance set. 282. So we'll do this. One more and then we'll play Metroid. Score Bunny's your only favorite fire starter? Oh, you mean like out of the 3 starters per generation, Score Bunny's your favorite of Gen 9? And it happens to be fire? Okay. Okay, Score Bunny's the only time you picked a fire starter. Interesting. Score. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of. So obviously, like, yeah, the last 2 versions were a bit undercooked, but the Pokemon are amazing. I do love Score Bunny. Cinderace is really cool. Reboot. Yeah, I actually need to change this team up because Mega Tyranitar is not OU anymore. But this is one of the all-use teams. Okay, Gage, noted, noted. Alright, let me go to Metroid. Yeah, Tentacruel is a lot of fun today. I've used him before. He's pretty fun. Cool Pokemon. Just overall. Oh, hold on. Let me update the description thing. I kept saying sample teams or pre-made teams in the description, but I have the Yu-Gi-Oh description on there. Whoops. Hold on. Let's see, let's see. Here we go. I know him. I know him. He's pretty cool. They're all pretty cool. My vision. It's scrambled. It's scrambled again. There you go. My vision is scrambled. Good volley, Camden. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on, let me change that. Okay, I'll be right back. Hola. You aspire. Kills from a bunch of Prime Hunters so far. Nice. It's so funny when the computers get stuck there. My vision is scrambled. My vision is scrambled. GG. Thanks, Noxus. You kill Noxus? Oh, the amount of lag of that rotor coming out, that was cool. It's like a dramatic effect. That's right, I forgot that the half turret slice bounces you up. It's cool. Like, does like a vertical pushback. Or yeah, just like a pushback. Has Trace been doing that almost the whole game? That's pretty good. I like that. I mean, it's been less than a minute, but that's still really funny. My vision scrambled. My vision scrambled. Good kiting. Evil's on a tear. Nice, nice. Excuse me. I'll do 2 more. Oh, was that a sting larva jump and then transforming out of alt form from Candon? That was cool. As he got the kill. That was really stylish. I've like never seen that before. GG. Or I'll do one more. I'll play as Samus because I haven't gotten her yet. Alright, I'm gonna go to TF2. Excuse me. Oh, is Borderlands 4 out? I see it on the Steam page. Okay, not yet. Gotcha. It's another game I got some done off stream many years ago before I started streaming, but I'd like to finish Borderlands 2 on stream for sure. I'll be right back. Hola. What's up, Jonah? How are you? Did class start today? Undertale Day? Yeah, there's some songs on the playlist playing. Believe it or not, Jonah, there's quite a few good battle songs from Undertale and Deltarune. So yeah, this is the Pokemon Battle playlist. Oh, classes aren't till next week? Gotcha. Yeah, some schools aren't till next week. Oh, no teaching. Okay. Fellowship. What are the next few steps with that? Research thesis. Okay. Do you already have a thesis ready? Are you working on a current one? I had to do a senior thesis for UCM. That was fascinating. Like having to do a music technology thesis. One semester you have to do a thesis presentation, and the other semester is like a big project. My thesis was about the importance of video game music and how it helps with like player immersion. And then my project was that the 12 album, the music composition album. So it was fun that was basically like university approved, both of them. Okay, extra papers, buff up your academic resume. Gotcha. Do you have like? I'm guessing if you wanted to, you could just have a salary job lined up with UK, or are you looking somewhere else? Yeah, they let me just do a well, it wasn't just. It was a composer album, but like every week I had to keep them up to date on what I was doing. Like you present to the class what you're working on. I need to make some music again soon. I've had some songs on my mind I want to make, so. I was talking earlier, one of my big projects is I want to make my Pokemon TCG format like a Pokemon Stadium game. I would write music for that. A lot of remixes, but yeah, that's something I need to start working on, is starting to remix some Pokemon songs for one of my big games I want to do, like big projects. Gotcha. My dad was just in Lexington. He got me more of those chocolate caramel potato crisps from that Lexington chocolate factory. Yeah, we get those every time that he travels there. I'm glad you found that place. It's so good. I love Lexington, Kentucky. That's a good city. Okay, we will see if we can finish this Pokemon match after this map's done. You should. You should get some potato crisps. That's some of the best treats I've ever had. They know what they're selling. shot by a sniper. Nice. Kill. Good kill. Nice. Good kill. Nice. That's a good heavy get up. Nice. Trying to get out his bow and arrow. Kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Kill.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Good heavy skull. Nice.
You failed.
emote. Oh yeah, TF2 did have a VR mode for a bit. I didn't know it left though. They just kind of stopped supporting it. Nice.
Has received additional time.
Okay, yeah, you can still activate it. Gotcha. I wouldn't think Valve would just drop it all together. But I haven't heard from it in quite a while, so. Nice. First person uses World Model 1. I will, I'll try that out first thing Thursday. That'd be fun. I'll just hop into like a... I need to check out casual servers again soon, so I'll just hop into one and I'll do a full game with that. Hopefully it works. So I'll keep that in mind. I'll copy that command for Thursday. Yeah, I don't know what that looks like, so it's kind of like a no spoilers. Let's just jump into a full game like that. That's kind of what I want to do Thursday. shot. That's a good demo man get up. It's a cool looking grenade launcher too. Still play in VR. Yeah, I wouldn't think Valve would just drop it. But yeah, there hasn't been a lot of, like you said, there's not really been an update in a long time. It's cool that you can do that though. Still. Oh, we need to finish this Smogon game.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
That's a good emote. And pyro attire. Valve wiki pages with console commands. There you go.
Mission begins in
Spawn
30 seconds.
Vortigaunt. They won't hurt you unless you got other Zen aliens around. Spawn gravity gun. There you go. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. I love that. I love that you can spawn. That's right. I forgot about that. You can spawn head crab zombies in Portal. I love that. Can they damage you? That sounds like a fun challenge. Like, what if you kill? What if there's like a Portal hack where each test room has like head crab zombies, and now you have to traverse with them, like going after you. Do they go through portals? Like, can you trap them in a portal? Like an endless portal loop? Kill. Airboat % speed run. I did not know that was a thing in Portal. Interesting. Nice. Kill. Do zombies go through portals? Is that gonna be your first YouTube video? Yeah, I am curious about if zombies go through portals. That'd be interesting to learn. Good medic get up. Good shot. They don't go through portals? Interesting. That tells me they probably had to code every single object that can go through a portal. It's not just the portal bypasses everything. It is cool that you can put zombies in there. I hope the next Half-Life and/or Portal game references the other more. I know Half-Life Alyx had like a turret drawing. I'd like to just see more, like even just like Black Mesa mentioning Aperture and vice versa more. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah, player and physics objects, gotcha. Yeah, bullets, that's true. Bullets and like the electric balls and stuff.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Cave Johnson, CEO of Black Mesa. That's right, you've been bought out. That was a funny alternate test chamber. It stops the resonance cascade. Kill. Half-Life Alyx does seem really good. I don't know if Valve will ever make a non-VR version. But I've seen quite a bit of it. Obviously I know the ending and stuff. Really good ending. Good Kill. I think they're working on Half-Life 3 right now. Kill. Nice. The episode. Oh, you're talking about like a beta list? Yeah, wasn't there like a giant script leak or something? Well, obviously that's not what's gonna probably happen in Half-Life 3. Kill.
Has received additional time.
Kill. Yeah, the script was released. Yeah, I mean, I think they are working on Half-Life 3. Obviously, I don't think they're gonna. They'll probably take some notes from the script, but I don't think it's gonna follow it to a T. Kill. It's a good soldier get up. Nice. Kill. Kill. Nice. Kill Breen or not. Wait, is that confirming that he lived? I know that it's a bit ambiguous because he didn't technically like. You didn't see him like blow up. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I could see him staying alive, like even with the next Half-Life game coming out. Sounds like a little like Deus Ex. Actually, not like Deus Ex, because the final boss in Deus Ex kind of dies regardless. Karma's just so heavy on that guy, he doesn't have any alternate ending where he lives. Kill. Episode 4. Oh, this is for episode 3, not Half-Life 3. Gotcha. Yeah, I think they're just flat out working on Half-Life 3. Well, I mean, I think they would run off of the Half-Life Alyx ending. You play as Gordon and Dr. Vance helps you out. See, I think it'd be cool if you rescue Alyx midway through the game, because she's like contained by G-Man, right? So you rescue Alyx, which then maybe you like detain or negate G-Man's powers, which would also release Adrian Shepard. And I think it'd be baller if you could just switch between like Gordon Freeman, Barney, Calhoun, Corporal Shepard, and Alyx. It's like 4 of the like main single-player campaign characters. That'd be really fun. But see, I also would just love a Left 4 Dead co-op Half-Life with all 4 of them. I think there's a lot of potential there, like a survival Half-Life. You could do a spin-off or something. Have it involved in the story. Obviously, I think you'd probably have Alyx and Barney do most of the talking. I think they would keep Corporal Shepard pretty mute. Maybe not, though. I think if he came back, ooh, that's a good question. Adrian Shepard, would he stay mute? I guess if you're playing as Gordon and you interact with him, he probably would talk. Because Barney talks. I mean, obviously he doesn't talk when you're playing as him in Blue Shift, but I mean, Alyx talks when you play as her in Alyx, so I think Adrian Shepard will talk. It's just Gordon stays mute. Yeah. Oh, I would love for them to bring back like Race X stuff. That'd be so cool. Because even though a lot of Zen aliens kind of got threatened by the Combine, it'd be cool to figure out like Alien X were like ahead of the curve or something, and they kind of like kited away from the Combine faster or something, and then they come back. Nice. Kill. Colette Green. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, we know Shepard is just detained. Also, I liked that fun fact about, I think there were a few people, including myself, that thought that like G-Man, like even though he did see Barney Calhoun because he goes by in the subway train, the monorail. You know, there was a few people, including myself, that thought G-Man just wasn't really interested in employing Barney because he had his eyes on Gordon. But then someone pointed out that at the end of Blue Shift, it says target Barney Calhoun out of range. Which, you know, those reports often are like, they're basically like G-Man's reports. So I think that's fascinating too. If Barney was out of range, but G-Man had interest in employing him, see, that'd be fun. Like releasing Adrian Shepard, releasing Alex Vance from G-Man's grasp, and then all four of them fighting some type of like wave or boss or something that G-Man sets up, because then he could make a comment about how all four of them have been like targets of interest for him. I really think there is a Left 4 Dead co-op potential with that group of four. That'd be so much fun. And it'd be cool if they found a fun way to like have them traverse some form of Aperture Science, maybe some ruins or some off-branch lab. Like, there's a lot of fun stuff they could do with some type of like Left 4 Dead game mode for Half-Life. That's actually a great way to bring Alien X back, actually. Good kill. Oh, that'd be a lot of fun. Like, playing as those four, and there's like waves of like Race X. Alien X from Ben 10. Like, I know Gearbox worked on Opposing Force and Blue Shift. I don't know. I assume Valve owns the copyright to Race X, including the sound files. Like those aliens with like one eye that go like... like there's some really cool sound effects. What was it like? Oh, it'd be cool to hear that again. Literally, you could just have the group of four fight like the gene worm, or like a gene worm or something. That'd be really cool. Kill.
Who stopped pushing the cart?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence team scramble now. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
It'd be pretty awesome. The four characters are right there. Oh, it'd be killer. Like, they could further develop the relationship between Gordon and Alex. I really love them as a potential couple. I think that's really cool. And that, like, Alex Vance's like crush on Gordon is it's so funny. It's so endearing. I think that could be further developed. Good kill. I'd love to see just more of Barney and Gordon's friendship. But then, yeah, Adrian Shepard would be a fun kind of wild card character because when he wakes up, he learns the aftermath of a lot of stuff. You know, he didn't get the message to kill the scientists. And there's, you know, people talk about to this day, what would have Adrian done? And I think it's cool to explore that. You know, I think Adrian's a good down-to-earth guy. It'd be really fun to... With him, it's like all his comrades, years have gone by, and he'd probably run into old comrades, but also like, finding out that some of them might have died, and there's a lot of depth there. And then gameplay differences between the four, that'd be interesting. I don't know everything in Half-Life Alyx, but they could utilize all their separate games for how they might have like some moveset differences. Like, in Opposing Force, Adrian Shepard got the knife. He also has the wrench. They actually could utilize cool stuff with a knife and wrench to give him a little bit of differences there. I guess Adrian Shepard could have like night vision. There's a lot of fun stuff you could do with their differences. I know, like, with Barney, he doesn't have an HEV suit, so he had, like, a vest in Blue Shift. They should bring back the Doctor in Blue Shift, the guy voiced by the guy that voices Duke Nukem. Big the Cat and E123 Omega. He should come back. That'd be really cool to see him. I mean, he survived the Black Mesa incident. It'd be cool if they had him survive the Combine invasion, too. Kill. That's the thing about Half-Life. There's so much fun stuff in the universe they could still explore. And I'm not even talking, I'm not even talking about Portal yet. Aside from them exploring an Aperture Lab, like there's a lot of Portal stuff you could intertwine. Even something like Cave Johnson's nephew or something. That'd be so cool if you found someone with the last name Johnson and you were wondering if they're related to Cave Johnson, and then over time there's like hints. Like, my uncle used to run a big company or something like that. I guess that would be a long time. Probably not be a nephew. It'd probably be a great nephew. Because Cave Johnson died in, like, what, the 70s? I mean, that's a lot of years before Half-Life 2. Maybe a nephew. They'd be close to elderly age. Half-Life 2 mod Entropy Zero more than Blue Shift. I don't know about Entropy Zero. I guess it would come down to how much Valve is willing to incorporate a mod for official stuff. Because, yeah, obviously with Blue Shift, that's like an official like expansion pack. Honestly, it'd be... Yeah, I like a lot of people would just love to see more Half-Life in general. And I think it'd be cool for Valve to just reference Blue Shift, Opposing Force, and Decay in a new game. Oh, it's a mod replays the Combine. Oh, dang. I couldn't do that. I couldn't play as the Combine and hurt like good people. The premise is interesting, though. Kill. Oh, okay. Yeah, Barney's undercover. True. Yeah, Barney's been working. It's cool. It's really cool. It's in his character too. That's actually, I think Barney's like the overall most underrated Half-Life character, because someone pointed that out. It's like, Gordon Freeman has his HEV suit. He's got a doctorate's degree in like science, a scientific field. So, he's pretty accustomed to a lot of problem solving. And then, Adrian Shepard you know, he's a high-ranking military person. So those two, you know, they have a lot of experience in their environment. While Barney is, you know, he's a security guard. Not that there's anything undermining that. It's more about like how much of an underdog he is. And then Adrian and Gordon disappear, and Barney keeps fighting after Blue Shift. I think that's awesome. Honestly, also, I know Blue Shift is like the shortest of all the Half-Life 1 games, but that's actually believable too, because he doesn't have an HEV suit, he doesn't have like military combat gear, so it's honestly like realistically believable. Not that I think he would die if he went on a campaign as long as like opposing force, but yeah, for someone of his like being thrown into the resonance cascade with his security equipment, yeah, it's pretty believable of like the length of his story. Not that it'd be unbelievable if he survived opposing force or regular Half-Life, but I do appreciate that Blue Shift is actually a bit shorter. It's a cool kind of, I think it's a great take of like, oh, this is, you know, the security guard Barney's perspective during it. Good kill. You know, that's a good point. I actually think that would be cool if, that would be really cool if Barney, yeah, like, because he played undercover for the Combine or as a Combine soldier for a while, he could probably have, well, I mean, he did, like at the start of Half-Life 2, he's dressed as a Combine soldier, so I wonder how much Combine tech he took from them. That's true, that actually would add a lot to his moveset. He probably could have some Combine stuff he could use. Yeah, that'd be cool. I think a lot of people have pondered, though, how would you fight G-Man? I don't think G-Man's the type of person that you would fight. I think he would more do, like, psychic, genjutsu-like manipulation things. Probably summon a wave of aliens, maybe, mind control other people. But I think that's what has also added to G-Man being so interesting is he's not, like, directly evil. So I don't think Valve actually it's interesting. You know, I don't think Valve wants you to directly fight him, but obviously Dr. Vance is not happy with him whatsoever. Now that Alex is like in prison. Rise and shine. Whoa, G-Man, are you here? Oh my gosh. Time to choose. Choose my character? Okay, I'll pick Barney. Nice. Oh, it's a free game. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of, I definitely assumed that hearing that it's a mod, but sounds like there's a lot of content in it. Nice, good kill. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. You look for the Borealis and you squad mechanics. Oh, like Star Wars Republic Commando. Aperture stuff, that is cool. Like, already.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Nice.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime. You failed.
The fan fiction holds up. Yeah, I mean that's one of the big deterrents for me from fan games is I think some people, when you give them an inch, they try to take miles off of like kind of selfish, almost like tone deaf takes. Like, you gotta be really careful when you run with source material, because it can get out of hand pretty fast. You gotta make sure you definitely respect the source material in general, not just like some weird power fantasy because you might have a favorite character and then you just... It'd be like if I was in charge of Metroid and if I didn't respect the source material, I would just say like, oh yeah, Spire, he actually has all of Superman's powers. And yeah, all the bad guys, they're detained in like 30 minutes. Yeah. It's more about if I was in charge of Metroid, yes, I'd put Spire in the game, but I'd want to respect who he is. You know, he's got his own things to work on, you know, in terms of strengths and learning more about the disappearance of his race. I wouldn't just be like, oh yeah, let's give Spire like insane buffs to all his stats. kill. Story writing fan fiction. Yeah, I'm not interested in like fan fiction at all, just in general. It, you know, that word alone unfortunately has a heavy association with pretty cringy stuff. But like you're saying, fan games at times can incorporate things that you want the company to officially do. But sometimes the company isn't doing a lot with the IP.
Received additional time.
But sadly, I think, you know, some of the notorious, infamous, you know, cringy fan fiction stuff is why I think some companies are hesitant on trusting their IPs at times. You just got to be really respectful. I mean, honestly, I think that's another reason why the Mario movie did so well, the Illumination one, because that staff was very respectful to the source material overall. In fact, not only were they respectful, they did their homework. I'm still loving the fact that we saw Spike from Wrecking Crew in that movie. And then we saw Chunky Kong again. We saw Swanky Kong. Like, that was awesome. Really, I think the number one thing I wish they changed, I mean, that movie was great overall. The one thing I wish they did, and it doesn't ruin the movie, but I do wish they kind of gave music credits to Grant Kirkhope, because they used samples from the DK rap. But yeah, it was great.
Is nearing a checkpoint.
Yeah, Bonanza. It's really good. I don't own it, but it's pretty killer. Good kill. I do wish Nintendo. I hope Nintendo does lower their prices a little bit, but I know that the people that worked on Bonanza didn't really, you know, they didn't decide on the price there, and they've been working on it since supposedly like what, 2017 or something. It's pretty crazy. I do want to. It's basically Donkey Kong Odyssey, and I, like other people, want to see like Yoshi and Wario Odyssey from that development team too. That'd be really cool. $70 fun. Isn't Mario Kart like 80? Like someone did like a price estimation with the bundle, and you're like paying 80. Is it 80 to 90 for Mario Kart World? It's just sad because Bonanza and Mario Kart World have a lot of great things in it. Like, artists did really well on the game. It's just, I do think Nintendo, even with inflation in mind, I do think they were really testing the waters on what they can get away with, like price increase wise. Oh, Doom 2 has keyboard mouse support. That is cool. Metroid Prime 4 on the Switch 2 will have keyboard and mouse support. I like that a lot. Kill. Yeah, when Prime 4 comes out, I'm the schedule is just gonna be all Prime 4 until I beat it. That's kind of the plan. So instead of Pokemon Mondays, Melee Tuesdays, it's gonna be Prime 4 Monday to Sunday. It'll be fun. Definitely a lot of stuff that's gonna be like spoiler heavy, I bet. For sure. So. I wouldn't be mad if people spoiled the game. I'm definitely going to try to avoid like Twitter and stuff. And LinkedIn, Tumblr, YouTube. People are fiends on thumbnail spoilers on YouTube like really fast, so. Balatro almost had it, gotcha. Nice. Oh, you can still use the mouse? That's funny. Yeah, I don't think mouse keyboard's gonna work on Prime 4 for Switch 1. I think that's an exclusive Switch 2 thing. But, I'm definitely excited to play the game regardless. Alright, I'm gonna do one more. Unreal Tournament music. Okay. Balatro. I've heard about it. Slay the Spire. Oh, is there an official crossover? As the years have gone by, because there's been not that many games with Spire and more Slay the Spire players, I've had that question more and more. Even on this server a few times, they think it's Slay the Spire. I've had a few people talk about Spire from Metroid on here too. Good kill. I do remember right when Slay the Spire came out many years ago, one of my Steam friends was playing it, and you get your Steam notification. This friend is playing Slay the Spire, and of course I instantly messaged him, "Slay the what?" I was like, yeah, I have to. Look at the name of this game. Obviously, yeah, I knew it wasn't Kill Spire from Metroid. Does seem like a cool game, though. Good kill. 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 That's a good soldier get up. Nice. Nice. Kill. Kill. Excuse me. Nice. Shot by a sniper. saw a kill. Nice and cool. Kill. Good bomb in. Good bomb in.
Who stopped pushing the cart? I'm on nades!
You failed!
Get over here!
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
That freaking pyro's a spy! Ready to charge! Get up there!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Good kill.
Enemy has received additional time. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Kill. Nice. Kill. Teleporter. Kill.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I am charged.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I am charged.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Kill. Kill. That's a great nest spot. Red nest. Could be for blue too. On offense. kill Gadoober. For me tonight. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow for Super Smash Bros. Melee, P+, and TF2 Pyro Practice. We got some Pokemon tournaments this weekend. Thank you to our participants in Monday Night Pokemon Showdown. See you all tomorrow. Stay hydrated. Stay safe out there. Adios.